the buttons and the hitting them, and what are you doing, man? It's violent.
Always with the hitting, the buttons, the doing.
Alright, let's see.
No, I mean.
I'm just gonna double check if we talked everything.
Go corn.
What?
I don't know.
Alright.
Sounded like the right thing to say. Just sounded like the right... In these trying times. Go corn.
Go Corn. The Montana national team.
Just corn is the national team.
You can't tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Well, what is it then?
It's not that.
Well, what is it?
I don't know.
It's the High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Well,
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Duff Day and Gore
What
Day.
is a Whopper wrapper?
Just with the one, edgy boy.
I mean, dinner is not for a little while. Had a early lunch because of the trial. So peckish. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around.
I've had to live the past 2 years with nothing but whoppers.
True. What's another allegation to me?
Edgeworth, it's not an allegation. You're a whopper addict.
Says who?
Says me.
Okay. Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Yeah, well, first was this. Wonder what he was writing for.
It's a Whopper. Whopper, 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 Whopper. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look. Scientifically
Crazy, he's
speaking,
sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out. Give him a kiss.
Hey, Edgeworth. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
He didn't even look.
What? Letter. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you.
Makes more sense in Japanese.
It says, Letter of Resignation.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
Is it your gallbladder?
Why would it be my gallbladder?
I don't know. It's just a question.
No, not my gallbladder, you nimwit.
Your left kidney.
Are you stupid?
No, I'm just making small talk, Edgeworth.
We're literally having a conversation! You don't need to make a small talk in a conversation. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault! I know the path I've walked, you don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
I forgive you.
Shut up!
I forgive you.
Shut up!
It's not your fault, Edgeworth. It's not your fault. Uh-oh, I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
This letter of resignation, I wonder if I can use it for anything. It might make a good coaster for my drink. Let's see. Resignation application. I decided to retire due to something complaints, uncollaborated complaints. Learn shit has for thank you. Edward, this is a terrible resignation letter.
I'm quitting. Do you think I give a fuck? He's serious. He's serious.
Nah, it's just a prank, bro.
Yeah, no, this ain't no fucking prank, bro. My man, he's serious.
Yeah, I can't really make out what that part of that letter or part of that word was. So hey, forged evidence.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do, nothing I do can erase that fact.
Well, what if you just do necromancy and bring the dead guy back?
Can you stop being so fucking stupid for 1 minute?
I mean, you say there's nothing you can do, and there's an option.
I am so glad I'm retiring.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified, not that you used it.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything.
So, if you lost it all, you slipped and fall, would you ever look away? Would you, Edgeworth?
I'm not answering. The police department's error is my error. My responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. The fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth! I take pride in my work. So tell me why ain't nothing. Why does it have to come down to this?
Because it ain't nothing but a heartbreak, Edgeworth.
Oh.
He can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. What about the trial? You up for it tomorrow?
First, last year's trial, and now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Scientifically speaking, of course.
Shut up, me. Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors.
It's too late to apologize?
No.
Oh.
What? I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on.
But what they don't know is I've resigned. They're not my superiors anymore.
Wait, you've got a point.
Just drives away from the courtroom. So long, jackasses!
So long, jackass. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists. That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Hey, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. What about the date of crime?
Scientifically speaking, of course.
What can you tell us about what happened that day? The day Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
What? No, I was in the Burger King. I mean, yes, ceremony. You know, I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Well, yeah, my Whopper. And other clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. Oh yeah! Chief Gann asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Scientifically speaking, of course. Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you?
That's right. I'm right. I'm right.
Well, look at this graph! This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office, and I just took it.
Why? Why?
He didn't say I
Prosecutor
couldn't.
Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. Looks like he was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me, scientifically speaking, of course. Yes. The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago.
2 years ago? Why's that?
There's a story behind its design.
What's that?
A story?
Yeah, what's that?
It's a tale.
Would you mind telling us to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Wait, you say it's the King of Attorneys, or King of Prosecutors trophy, but contradicting that sounds like it's the Jenks Award.
Who is Jenks?
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
Oh no, just other than I'm now hungry for a Whopper.
Okay.
Come now, Wright.
But isn't this related to case? You said so. I thought it was going to be a skip thing. He's like,
okay, Chief Gann gave this to you that day, didn't he? He asked you to bring it here from the police department, scientifically speaking. The chief is a very competent man. But sometimes he does things that don't make any sense. At least it's better than being incompetent and doing things that don't make sense.
A certain detective comes to mind. Marshall.
Did you did you do all the dialogue options?
Not yet.
Okay, because you don't need to present anything else.
Okay. Just double checking because the screwdriver seemed like
Yeah.
something that we might have because we didn't get a chance to do that before. Anyway, prosecutor trophy.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with two characters. The first meaning halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Me? Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other.
Very perceptive. But then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born. Oh, I see! So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolized...
The fact that we paid half price for this, and we got half the results.
Precisely so, they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words.
When in reality, he was executed by being dunked.
But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow! Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth! I learned something new today, scientifically speaking, of
That's
course.
funny. That's so, why are you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the ward abolished.
Chief Gant. Weird. Well, bye. Excuse me. Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef?
That's oddly specific.
But yes.
I mean, sure.
I mean, I won't say no.
I know, right? Like, sure.
Like, honestly, that sounds pretty fucking good for a sandwich.
Yeah?
Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you?
Well, he is a lawyer.
Kind of like the first people who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Okay, I feel like the baby cows did that first.
Yes, but were the first humans baby cows? I don't think so.
That makes no sense.
Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone whose trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to a mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. I mean, I guess?
That's an odd statement.
In Japan, yes, but in the West, it's sandwich, or
Yeah,
you could like even or like dinner,
yeah.
but it
You
wouldn't
get
be in a
both.
package cut that thin if it was dinner.
No, unless you wanted to like do like you could do like a cheap Philly cheesesteak with it
Yeah,
for
I mean, but
technically.
like with this roast beef like this in Japan, it's expensive. It's stupid expensive for how little you get.
Mm, I
So
see. I
that's where this
see.
is coming from. It's it's our hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago.
Yeah, probably doing that whole
She
forging
ate
evidence
my
rub me the wrong
lunch.
way. I had my name on it. Like, what the fuck?
And it was she ate my. It wasn't even like an accident or she did it when I was standing right there.
I literally asked her, "Is that my lunch?" And she looked me in the eyes, took
It's
another bite, and said, "Yes." Like, what the fuck?
Joe Darkey. Oh, that's a name I'll not soon forget.
What was the dude's name?
Uh, Jim.
Oh, Joe Mama.
We trailed him for a year and a half. Oh, the pressure! Pushing down on me! Still, I don't think that I was ever more alive than I was then.
Oh, can't say the same for Neil.
Yeah. Emma! That was savage!
What? I'm just talking scientifically speaking, of course. He was dead.
Murdered even!
Yeah,
Those
in the
days,
police office.
those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
Who the fuck talks like this? Who the fuck talks like this?
This isn't even like a southern, like, not even southerners would say that.
Right? God damn it, damn you that bowl of gravy and a biscuit.
Mm. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. Must have been going through hell.
Well, Neil Marshall's literally in it.
Emma, again with the zingers.
Look, I'm just pointing out the obvious, scientifically speaking, of course. Is hell scientific?
You mean because of his brother's death?
No, it's because of his student loans.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Honestly, he's probably glad he's dead.
Damn. Damn, my student loans are so much. Thank God my brother's dead. What the fuck?
No, Neil. His student loans.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
What? Yeah, I see why you're...
That's a leap in logic.
I have so many student loans,
Right,
but at
like,
least my
that's
brother's
dumb.
dead.
Right, like, god damn it. How am I gonna pay these loans? Well, at least he's out of the picture. I'm like, what?
At least my parents' inheritance will go to me.
Yeah, like, I guess. That's the angle you wanna go.
No. They were close, those two. Because Jake is he's the detective. He didn't need to go to law school and take all those student loans.
True.
Neil was the prosecutor. He had to go to law school. Anyway.
That is true.
After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Sky.
My sister?
The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo, Batman and Robin.
Oh. Lana and Chief Gan!
Well, what about the trial? That legendary pair were the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. quit looking at my breasts. That's not the pair I was talking about.
No. Oh, sorry. Fuck.
Yeah, Emma, her eyes are up there.
Sorry, I'm still looking. Scientifically speaking, of course.
That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Darky got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret.
But you don't have proof anything illegal was done, scientifically speaking.
I'm proof enough of what happened. I'm illegal.
Like, you're from Canada?
No. I exist without a birth certificate, aka there's no permit for me.
Wait, you were never born. You hatched. She's a reptile. The lizard people. No, down boy. Go sit on that rock. Go sit in the sun.
I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then, Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor.
Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
So, no one told you life was gonna be this way. Huh?
Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? But first, talk about Batman and Robin again. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation with Lana in second in command. They were the best.
They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they?
Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. He got stuck to my car on 3 separate occasions.
Okay.
His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. And metal. He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her.
Really?
No, I was joking. Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really.
Oh, not just was, you still are dumb as fuck.
She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Mr. Marshall.
Yes. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Miss Star.
That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence.
Chief. You add so much, Emma.
That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. Sorry, I had some cheese balls in my mouth. I was eating Planters cheese balls. They're delicious. Do you want some?
No, I'm good.
All right, more for me. Hom, 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 hom.
No, you're not doing it right. This is how you eat cheese balls.
No, that's how you eat Big Macs. No, wait, no. That's how the judge eats his lunch boxes. Because Edgeworth eating his Whoppers is more like, home, home.
No, Edgeworth eating his Whoppers is more like... It's like he's eating soup. Because he's a dick. Because he's a dick. Look how he eats his soup.
Look at how he eats his soup. Like a Whopper.
Yeah. He blends up his Whoppers.
God.
He makes them into fucking smoothies. What an asshole.
And no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lotto was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along.
But how could he control Lana?
I don't know. But one thing's for sure. Ever since that case
Is it really that hard to, like, figure out?
she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Starr. You listened to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Is there anything I need to present to her?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Nope.
Alright. Next, go to the police department, right?
Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, you're back, pal.
You're still here?
I work here, asshole. I work. I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ, pal. You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think it means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
Yeah.
I gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line.
That office is the last crime scene in the SL9 incident. I have to get in there!
There's got to be something we can do to make the detective change his mind.
Damn it, she didn't give me the roast beef.
No, that would change his mind. That would.
Yeah, here, I'm resigning!
What's this criminal piece of old paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious!
Is he ever not?
I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He's just kind of a dick. He trusts us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective? That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card.
And my gun.
I'm gonna go kill Chief Gaines.
We can't do that if someone found out.
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated, pal.
Like, they're not gonna, like, shoot you, right?
No, they're gonna take me out back and put it between my eyelids.
Your eyelids. Plural.
Yep. In case they miss.
Shit. What?
So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake, pal.
Alright, detective. Thank you. Alright. Well, it's been nice knowing you, gumshoe.
I'm fired.
Out of cannon.
I'm good as dead.
You're...
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Beep.
We're in! If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Oh,
Slap! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried about something might go wrong. So I came, too.
If you're here, then what's the point of us giving us your ID card?
That's a great question, actually.
It was crushed and rendered unusable in the pocket.
Hey, don't do that to my card. I hardly ever get a chance to come in. So I figured I'd take a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
That is true.
You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out.
I got a bad feeling. Alright, again, because we just want to get this fucking thing done with. And do I just need to spray the luminol everywhere?
Talk to Gumshoe.
Alright, I'm just talking to him about everything. A desk on the other side of the room.
about both, so.
Was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day, 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert.
He stabbed a junior officer the other day because he wasn't paying enough attention. He said, "Surprise," and then stabbed him.
It's not much of a surprise.
I mean, it was with a fork, but you know.
That seems a bit much.
Like it didn't like.
Seems kind of intentional.
Oh yeah, no, that was the point. He wants everyone to be alert, always alert.
But like a crime.
Like I never said he stabbed him deep. It was only like it like poked his skin.
Okay, if I kind of shoot you, did I still shoot you?
Yeah, but it's different. It's a fork.
No, it's not.
A fork is not a gun.
You're an idiot. I don't see what that has to do with anything. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see. So that's why he stabbed a man with a fork. He was drunk.
No, he was sober.
Oh.
When I say the day of the party, I literally mean the day of. Like,
Oh.
it wasn't during the party.
Oh.
Yeah. This was at like 9:30 in the morning.
Oh shit.
Like, we just got to the office. He was wired. Oh, so ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
Yeah, sorry. I mean, we were distracted talking about the Chief's wild New Year's Day stabbing habits.
Yeah. No one except Chief Gant and the clean lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't be any possible clues remaining. But what about the Chief?
Oh, now over here. Now over here. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Boxers or briefs?
Thong.
Anyway, you only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of those SLM9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No! No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Alright, let's look around a bit more.
Hey, hold on! Not so fast, pal!
Huh? What?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal! You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Alright, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think.
Nope, I try to avoid that.
Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
His office is literally the crime scene.
And? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? I think his necktie is very Evangelion-esque.
Oh, very.
In that it is very Jesus-esque.
Get in the robot gumshoe, or Edgeworth will have to do it again.
And then fucking Maya just starts randomly speaking in German. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again. Just like my wife.
I'm sorry, you say something there,
They're my
Gumshoe?
kids. They're my kids too, damn it.
Well, now... I'm assuming it's...
No. Go to, the safe on the wall.
Oh. This is a safe, isn't it?
Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue.
Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
A 7-digit number. I think I might just know what it is. I'll punch it in.
Do you know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's...
Yeah, I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Input all sevens.
I mean, yeah. Yay! Why does it sound like a microwave?
Yeah, that was a microwave.
That was a fucking toaster oven.
Oh, the chief got Hot Pockets in here.
Oh, and it's
I'm
just
gonna take a bite. Oh, it's so hot.
and it's just ham and cheese. Who the fuck eats the ham and cheese Hot Pockets?
Basic. That's
The pizza ones are better. If you're gonna be basic, get the pizza ones.
What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, pal?
Kublai Khan's. 777777777. The final ID card on the number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean 7777777? That ID number?
I think you were 7 shy this time.
Shut up.
That can only mean one thing, this Chief Gant's ID number. Or he just really likes number 7.
It is lucky. Stay. Anyone care to look inside?
Emma, why are you a gangster dolphin?
Beat it, Toots. The streets ain't safe no more.
Alright, well.
Is there any money in there? How much money does he have stashed away? Look, it's a
knife!
No! A shard from a broken cup.
This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before?
There's something else in here, too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
This is a handprint, isn't it? Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like this once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought, pal. Is that it? This is all that was in that safe?
That was just a crummy walk cycle! Apparently so, it's empty now.
Piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup.
Look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case. I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here, pal.
Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them.
Yeah,
How are
prove
these
you're relevant.
2 items related to the incident?
Show me evidence, you piece of shit.
Show the detective? Oh, I wonder, is the cup actually a vase?
You gotta be shitting my dick right now, Phoenix.
Gumshoe, look at this jar.
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days.
I believe it was yesterday, Gumshoe.
Back when I had a job.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found?
No, not a one. You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one. That was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Assemble the fragment.
Let
me see that shard.
Let's not.
I'll put it in.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
Thanks.
I was eating it earlier.
Oh, well, no thanks. I need this for when I'm putting things together.
But I'm very hungry.
He just huffs it.
Phoenix, you can't huff glue.
Sue says I can't.
I did.
Here goes.
Scientifically speaking. Where does it go?
Oh my god! Fits like a charm. That's not a saying. It fits like a glove. It worked like a charm. Of course that means
worked like a
he willingly hid a piece of evidence in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But... Hey guys, get a load of this.
What is it?
This piece you just attached. It's different from the others.
Huh, I wonder.
There's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood! What is it, Chris's blood?
I don't get it.
It's a Resident Evil joke.
Why would Chief Ganton hide this in his safe?
Oh, that. Stable jar. Then, what was the other piece of the cloth, right?
The one with the handprint. What do you do? Oh, the fingerprinting set.
Ah, okay. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this!
Hey, how do you have my picture from the New Year's party?
I have my ways, Gumshoe. But I
Hey,
also
we'll
want to
take
check
some
for fingerprints.
That's a great idea, Detective. Alright, go to town. Sheesh!
What are you doing? Why are you just sticking your hand out like that?
Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
Alright, he just puts them on, takes them. My fingerprints are gone! I took them.
Give them back, Edgeworth.
It's not...
It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh?
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. Talk about that cloth in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
Check for print. Yeah, I know how to... dust the thumb. There, I got it. I gave it a best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Try the middle finger.
Of course. We'll be able to tell if it's a strong impression that means he was a New Yorker. Alright, that should be good enough. It's your fingerprint. How could this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they?
It seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Darky's prints. Psst. Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. I don't even work here. You work here.
Hey, you got a point.
Let's just keep this information on the down low for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Alright.
Let me double check what else you have to do.
Got nothing to talk about.
Fingerprint. Examine his desk.
Alright.
And then that's it, here. Wow! Look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Do you think he's compensating?
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! He put that paper he's reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
A list of evidence! In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though. Look at the case name! Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what.
No, before that, about the evidence lists. Nor they're twice as long.
That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-sized list of evidence. It's...
The list of evidence. It seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about the case!
It would appear so.
Well, was I any help?
Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's... God, let me try and do this with with my head all fucked up. Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID, it would have been useless. Isn't that right in your coat?
Chief Gant! I'm busting out the window.
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
Do you mean me, sir?
Owen, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir.
Out. You and the goat.
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir.
Now get out!
Yes, sir.
We'll be on our way too then. Bye. You, one without the spike of hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir.
You with the spike of hair? You're free to go.
Mr. Wright. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care if you were fired anymore.
Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why she kept eerily silent about it all this time.
Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day? Convenient. I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to do everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over the past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. And it's not Terry.
Oh, now you want to talk to me.
Well, no, Terry, I'm just saying that right, you're not the one who's directing her to say these things.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Oh, don't worry, Terry. Like, tomorrow night, we're out for drinks, right?
Oh, yeah, no, that's what you said the past 2 nights, but sure, whatever.
And I've been there!
Have you, though? Were you... I mean, yeah, you were there, but were you really there?
Terry, look. Considering the case, yes, I have been under a lot of stress, but look.
You haven't been the same since you started dating Edgeworth. Don't think I don't know.
Look, the prom is coming up, and of course, I've been nervous about it.
Man, you can talk to me about it. I'm your best friend.
I just didn't want to. I don't know. I just didn't want to trouble you with that, with my personal problems. Just seemed.
Hey, man, that's what friends are for. You can talk to me anytime, man.
You're right. Talk with you about it tomorrow, okay? I kind of.
Okay, sounds good, man.
All right. Thanks, Terry. Anyway.
No problem.
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Because I fucking loved her.
Oh.
Scientifically speaking, she's saying that from a admiration aspect, not from a fact that, you know, we can't be letting, you know, the gays in.
Oh no, I wanted to fuck.
That is lawyer talk for find
Or Sexual intercourse.
Which is lawyer talk. It's an acronym. S for
It's an acronym for fuck.
Seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you are unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am so supposedly frightened of. What's this person's name? Meekins.
I mean, I'm scared of him. He's a fucking wild card.
Bruce Goodman. Yourself.
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. Jake Marshall. Don't trust anyone who thinks he's a cowboy.
It's true.
Your sister. She's scientific investigator. A likely story. About him, right? Well, Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place. Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned? Chief Gant? Edgeworth did know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but one other. Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just 2 words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. The list? This? Or is it the vase?
Let me double check.
Because all 3 technically work, but this is where they get into the, like...
Evidence list.
That's kind of what that seemed more likely, because that's most recent. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. It wasn't in a safe, it was in the desk. Okay, that was in the safe, but this jar piece, and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me! Why are you taking all the blame for him? Touché, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I I had no choice but to cooperate. The murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident. The serial killer Joe Darkey's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so we took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he's already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that is the reason for your bandage on your right hand. Yes, seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Darky's knife so bad? A knife! It took a lot of work to finally close the Darky case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Darky's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Darky case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened. And to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone in the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. Or, he disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So the phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything! Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down at the chief's office 2 years ago. God, this case is overly convoluted. Alright, the trial. Woo!
Thank God.
This is the defendant lobby. Alright. But there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if... something that everybody sees. Edgeworth!
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is. That is.
Well, I got a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record.
Well, that and the fact that Lana opened her mouth and, like, the place turned into a fucking zoo, right? And the judge couldn't get things calmed down, and we had to call it because, you know, it was a fucking zoo. Like, there was an actual tiger.
Yes, I was the tiger. Will Powers. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True. Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty.
But she didn't do it!
I figured you'd say as much, that's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Yeah, everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid, today's the last day of the trial. You don't have time to reminisce about the past.
That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it. See you in court, Wright.
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out what Chief Gant has on her, it's now!
Yeah, no.
Did you hear there's a tiger in here yesterday?
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Time to speedrun this bitch. Only this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant? Morning, folks. How's you been doing? Hey, Georgie, you been back to the pool yet?
No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Lana, that is to say, the defendant has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. She wants to do what? Haven't heard what she intends to say. I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. If only If fucking only.
What's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
And what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. On February 21st of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Did she really do it?
You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But Lana! Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Oh. Well, defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. Her request is legally valid, although it's an unprecedented situation. Indeed, it appears no further need to continue this trial. Even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
Appears the time for a verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Hold it! Oh, sorry.
No.
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth! The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature.
Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you, but why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm?
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant.
What?
Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Hold it, Mr. Edgeworth. If I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue.
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. I'm based.
Does that mean I'm cringe?
You are cringe. The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Hey, anyone listening to the chief? You sounded kinda sus.
I think he's going to kill Edgeworth after this trial. Is it just me?
Allow me to consult my crystal chest hair. Oh yes, definitely murdered him.
Oh damn, he gonna die. Somebody should definitely do something about this. Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins.
No, honestly, just want Chief Gant. I put in my 2-week notice. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, he's already resigning. He's like,
Yeah, like.
what's he gonna do? Fire me?
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma. Emma Sky, scientifically speaking, of course. My occupation, scientifically speaking? I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Donkey of the Joe Donkey killings. Is this correct? Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though. I'm sorry. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. In an incident that was resolved 2 years ago, really all that relevant? Yes, it most certainly is. Well, okay then. I'll leave you to it.
He gave in first.
Now. Oh, sorry. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
Well, there's a contradiction.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth. What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination.
Wait, I'm the defense now? I thought I was fired.
Okay. I don't know, man. I just sit in the chair, swing my mallet. I think I pay attention to this shit. I just want to go for a swim.
Oops. Yep, he was stabbed in the back, wasn't he? So, where's the autopsy report for that case? Yeah. What? It says he was stabbed in the back! Like, it literally...
I guess that's not right in this instance. I don't know.
Because... Stabbed in back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the what? This is why I fucking hate this trial. What do I do here? Because I hate this one with a burning fucking passion.
Let's see here. Press her on, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Oh, God. Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Darky. Just then, the lights went out. The lights? It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. That's...
It flashed an unforgivable seed into my mouth. Or my mind. Blech, not mouth.
I see. I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Hear more.
Yeah.
So you spoke with Goodman? 2 years ago.
Yes. That's what's so scary about this trial. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw? Yes, but... at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yeah, I think she mentioned something like that before.
Oh, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
About the picture! This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning.
But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Witness, would you mind if we added this statement to your testimony? Yes, Your Honor.
And this is where I present the evidence list, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I just want to get this trial fucking done with. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence?
Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy.
You eat at Burger King, that's pretty bad.
Just because I like superior burgers doesn't mean I'm a bad person. All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture.
That may well be. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident.
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over, turn it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew scientifically. That's a good drawing. Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
And he's coming at him with a miniature steel chair.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list?
Me?
Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list. Huh? These lists, they're different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one, like a yin and yang. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. Why wouldn't the asshole just staple them?
I mean, I think that's what they're implying.
I know, this is
Yeah.
a bad joke.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in that case ever reached you.
What? What? Order! Order! But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor!
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
If the evidence list was torn in half, there might be more drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
That's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's see.
I never looked at the back of this in all 2 years! Edgeworth, are you acting like a motorcycle revving up?
Is something wrong?
Do you have to ask?
Sorry, Your Honor.
Did you stub your toe or something, Edgeworth?
Sure. There is indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that the thing. That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room!
Yeah, you know, the weasel!
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives.
What? Wait. Gumshoe? He's the chief? When did that happen? Because he was out of scrap paper. Huh.
Very well, witness. Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Huh? Oh, yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind.
Thanks for that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Darkey about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Begin your cross-examination, you big goof.
Alright, what do I do here? Just because, again, just...
Present the autopsy report. True, that's exactly what I saw in that instant.
Now the autopsy report is fine. God. Fucking moon logic.
Hey, leave the moon out of this.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday. Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Is it the guy sitting there, or is it the knife?
Tip of the weapon.
Contradiction lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you can look closely, you can see its tip is broken.
I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. But Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too. If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. It was the conclusive piece of evidence that proved Joe Darkey was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not be broken yet.
Ah! What's the meaning of this? Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand.
Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it could possibly end up there.
That's right, but what does this mean? Tip of the knife... The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken.
That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at the time, but she was sure she remembered correctly.
But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, right?
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No. Oh! Order! 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 Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place on the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office are holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Darkey along with David Gant. During his questioning, Joe Darkey fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased him and was killed by Darkey. It is my belief that somewhere in the story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. That the man really was holding up a broken knife. If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two?
Another broken knife besides Joe Darkey's. Could there have been one? No, there's another one, even though it doesn't really make sense if you think about it for like a quarter of a second. And this is where the moon logic again just really shines through.
You really like the term mood logic.
I mean, it's used in all sorts of these point-and-click puzzle games.
I don't play point-and-click.
Yeah, it's basically for when you have to do some batshit insane thing that no sane person would think of doing. Like, in order to open this door, I need to go upstairs, cook an omelet, feed it to the dog so that it will give me a key, which lets me get to a jetpack, which lets me go upstairs to unlock the door, so I can then go back downstairs and go in through that door.
I mean, I think that's pretty standard.
Anyway, adamant about the accuracy of what she saw can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife.
I assume, then, that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten us, oh
Judge,
wise one.
Judge, why are you being sarcastic when you're asking me something in earnest?
Well, show us.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. Is it literally just the trophy? Yeah, because it's saying that it's removed the halberd, so that's gotta be what it was.
Well, no.
No?
No, present the team picture.
Again, frustrating. The answer lies in the past, 2 years in the past. Right here in this picture!
This is the picture of the award ceremony. Ah! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding. Why would that knife be removable?
That's a broken knife.
As we earlier concluded, the kniffy in the drawing was not Joe Darkey's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Order. God, you guys shut up.
Neil Marshall was awarded the King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given a broken shield and a knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh yeah? Edgeworth, were you given a pistol when you became a prosecutor?
I did.
Oh.
And I'm going to exercise my right to use it now. Right? Say goodnight.
Good night!
No, I'm going to shoot you.
Well, you're the man with the gun. You said to say goodnight, so I said goodnight.
Whatever.
Oh yeah? And why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors' award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean... this man raising a knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh. Oh!
But the prosecutor is the one who actually died.
Or is it? That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Hold it.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. It's... Mr. Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
I showed you my evidence. Please respond.
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back? I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What?
You drew that?
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you've recalled, Miss Sky? Yes, Your Honor.
First the knifey mix-up, now the blue badger. This should be interesting. It's really not. It's really just a pain in the ass.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and that's when I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow, the hedgehog, for the PS2.
Sonic.
This is certainly most unusual. Try impossible. The chief of detectives hadn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense now... Stop interrupting me.
Stop, please. Don't pursue this any further. Lana.
What's the meaning of this? Remain seated in your high chair.
Or you'll be held in contempt of court and thrown to prison.
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I feel like this is what she wants. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Chief Prosecutor Sky. We've already come this far. It's too late to turn back.
Too late to apologize?
I'm not apologizing to you,
Oh.
you turkey. That's what I said.
Silence!
Silence! Defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. We've been saying this for hours.
Hey, at some point it's gotta be true.
Right. What do I do here? Like, I
present unstable jar to the statement. Just then I saw another flash of lightning.
Ah, yeah. Just then there's another flash. Yeah. Yeah, if you can see it. Yeah.
you look at its ass.
The mysterious blue badger was in fact this.
But that's what exactly is that?
I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
I know! It's really weird how you saw the blue badger as that. Right now, it just looks like a jar. But what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Our viewpoint?
Alright. This isn't right.
Allow me to remind the fence it's...
Yeah. It's gotta be like that at this rate. This not too. Was it not far enough up? Alright. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm. Pixel hunting is for nerds. Let's see. Where is... Not that. Check here. Huh. No. Okay, whatever. Day 3. Trial. Huh. The picture looks exactly like I thought. Alright, so stupid. Goddamn stupid. Confirm. That is literally how I fucking presented it. Okay, okay. Okay. If we're gonna fucking pixel hunt, I will fucking pixel hunt like this. Alright, so it's in the middle of that. It's pretty dead center. That's pretty in line with that, so... That's pretty accurate too. And this is why I despise this trial. Well, is this some sort of miracle or what?
Phoenix, why are you being so sassy?
Because this is... You wouldn't accept the evidence unless it looked pixel fucking perfect.
Well, of course, I'm the prosecutor.
Yeah, but you're on my side today.
I can't make it that obvious, can I?
Yeah, but you don't need to be a dick.
That's just my nature.
Your nature's dickish.
Is this your first time meeting me?
Yes. No one can deny the jar's resemblance to the blue badger.
No. It can't be!
Oh, but it can.
The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of this crime was actually this... Objection! Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
Oh, what do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jar. That doesn't change anything.
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything!
Indeed. Very well then, please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jar? The location.
Allow me to take these in turn. At that moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could you have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown on a picture on the day of the crime. It's on a shelf in the office of Damon Gant.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified so herself.
Mm-hmm. And it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Darky and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. God, it's so stupid. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
Yes.
Why would he do that? There's no reason. You're stupid. You're stupid, right?
Exactly. There is no reason. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright?
I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
Well, that would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Mm-hmm. Ladies and joins, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on, what would he have hit?
Ah! The suit of armor, holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
I believe in the original Japanese that would translate to blade, which is the same kanji for sword, but it's clearly a spear.
Oh.
Yes. And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No. Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Mm-hmm. There's another possibility of what actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can go through with this.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter? If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Sky knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
You just got hung up like a fucking coat.
Yeah. You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me?
Do not want.
Good. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So is the witness who took the victim's life. And then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
Right, you get a raise.
But you don't pay my salary.
I know, that's why I can say that. It doesn't have any bearing.
Aww.
Objection! What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Sky, but given the circumstances, Joe Darky murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How can you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, wasn't it?
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe in your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that my sister killed Neil Marshall? Evidence?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yeah, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence. Be damn shame if someone had any.
Mm-hmm.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. Hold up. We certainly can't get dead people to testify. Isn't that right, Mia and Maya?
Yeah. Well, they're not here.
Yeah. This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning.
Touche, Miss Sky.
However, I thought of that and prepared a Ouija board earlier. Jake Marshall, did Emma kill you? H-E-L-L space Y-E-A-H space B-R-U-H. Hell yeah, brah.
No, he's Southern. Hell yeah, bruh. Of course. That only leaves us with one possibility.
We start beating your ass until you admit it.
I think that's a great idea. Terry, hold her down.
You got it, Edgeworth. You mean there's still another possibility?
What do you mean? I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of the person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you.
Yeah.
A message from the deceased. Does such message exist?
Yeah. We gotta think back to the court record. Yeah, we got it.
No, we don't got it.
Nah, we're cooked.
Nah, we're done.
This message from the deceased is already in their possession. Mr. Wright! Will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer? That's right. Scientifically speaking, of course.
Yo, I see why you cut her off. I went crazy after 3 days with that bitch. Fucking annoying. Fucking Do not be mistaken, Miss Sky. Our purpose is to not accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek.
The McRib.
The truth.
Oh.
No, I don't want the McRib. I want a Whopper.
What about... well... a Whopper rib.
You're stupid.
At
This is
least
why
I'm
you're
not dumb.
this is why you're a criminal. Okay, and who's gonna go to jail? No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us a piece of evidence.
The message left by the deceased.
This is that blue badger, isn't it?
Oh, he's going to speak the killer's name.
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
I mean, look at it. It looks like it's about to cry.
Yeah.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this thing is just a fucking jar. Message was left here on the surface of the jar.
What do you mean?
Let me show you. There's a bunch of blood.
Whoa! Looks like someone wiped away the blood.
Yeah, but not enough. Yeah, but look. For some reason, the blood on the fragment was not wiped away.
Yeah, there's a line here drawn in blood. So what you're saying is that these dots were once lines?
Yeah, Marshall didn't die instantly. He used a few precious moments left to him to leave a message behind.
One that someone apparently wiped away. But blood must have seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Precisely. So all we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No!
Mr. Wright! What kind of message did the victim leave for us?
It says... gallon of milk, dozen eggs, loaf of bread.
That's strange, Judge. It says, if you want my treasure, I left it all in that one place.
And suddenly everyone just runs from the room.
The golden age of lawyers.
Your Honor,
I'm taking the bar tomorrow.
I believe these bloodstains will reveal the answer. Connect the dots. His murderer's name was...
That's fucked up that Phoenix is using his own blood.
Yeah.
Like, did he really have to use his own blood for this? Like, this is kind of fucked.
Clearly!
Yeah, draw the blue patcher! That is a cursed way for someone to draw a name. Gotta connect the E.
I literally can't.
Oh, never mind. Present it.
Yeah, I know. I was just like...
Oh.
The funny thing is, the way that M is written is a way that I actively have to deter my students from doing. Because it's too short of a on the middle part. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence, even at the expense of their own younger sister.
Even if it's at the expense of minors.
Yep. But I mean, who cares about them digging in their holes all day?
Yeah, fuck them.
That's what I've been saying, thinking about saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out to be like this. No one ever told me life was going to be this way. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind. Of all people, you think you know a guy. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Sky. See, Wally? Can't say I didn't warn you.
Chief Gaunt.
Do you understand the implication of what you've done?
What are you talking about?
2 years ago, Joe Darky was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sent to death. He literally
call him innocent.
He went into the police. Supposedly, he went into the police station because he actually ran over a man, buried him in a shallow grave, killed the man who witnessed him burying him in a shallow grave, killed the other person who saw him killing the man who he saw buried in the shallow grave. Then he killed a kid.
Yeah, you know, I'd hardly call him innocent. That's like if we sent like Osama bin Laden to like jail on tax evasion, and we like, but he didn't file U.S. taxes. You said an innocent man. It's like, is he really innocent? Is he really innocent? Like, yeah, he didn't do that crime, but like, you know, he did other horrendous, horrible things. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. This isn't the W you think it is.
Also, again, I would like to point out that the game implies that Dark's killing was going on over the course of, like, a long time, and that the people were investigating him the entire time, when it was presented to us, it sounds like it all happened in the space of, like, an afternoon.
Yeah, like, also, like, Gant's, like, argument is the same thing of, like, my client couldn't have been guilty, Your Honor. He couldn't have killed that man because he was planting bombs around the city. Like, what? What? Like, no. Hold up. This isn't the W you think it is.
Okay, but that's worse. You see how that's worse, right?
Like, you do that, but that's worse. Like, I don't think you quite understand what you just said.
Alright, let's just... As I have been making abundantly clear in this last bit, fuck this 5th case. Fuck it with the rusty spatula.
Oh. Actually.
I only lied, but he used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Man, you forged it!
Yeah.
Crack!
But Joe Darkin was really a serial murderer, that's undeniable! I'm afraid that's not important.
What are you? Oh my god! This
Look!
the argument. That's literally the argument. I don't care. He's an innocent man because he didn't kill one person. He killed 5 others. He killed.
Oh, look at you cheering on the death of an innocent painter. Hitler killed millions, but he was just a painter. The other stuff's not important. God.
It's like having an argument online.
Yes. Like,
This is
actually.
your average Reddit thread here. Average Reddit.
God.
r/am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for sentencing a man to death for a crime he didn't commit, but he killed 4 other people?
Yeah, fam, you're the asshole.
You're the asshole. He didn't deserve to die. He's innocent.
Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice?
What? You're not defenders of justice? What? Wait. Is
Gant
is
accidentally
Gant
based?
Is he based?
I think he's accidentally based. We're the police,
Huh?
we're not defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Tell that to Florida. Even if there wasn't a cover-up or evidence forgery, ultimately the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, the fact cannot be denied. What's going on at the prosecutor's office? He might have sent an innocent man to his death. Didn't you
He's
just...
not innocent! Am I the only one who's paying attention that he killed 4 people?
Yeah, Will, this is honestly really fucked. Like, this is a really... Like, this is pretty shitty writing, I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Where this trial's headed, no one knows. God, this is just such a fucking... Ugh.
You see, Worthy, he was innocent.
He was innocent. Sure, he may have bombed the orphanage. And
didn't pay his taxes for 30 years. And beat women. But he was innocent.
But he didn't commit that hit and run.
Right. But he didn't jaywalk.
Right. God.
Come on, man.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're resigning.
Yeah, fuck that guy. This is my problem, not yours. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. Oh, see you later.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
And I'm back. Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while I do it.
Wait, you're still a detective? I thought you were fired.
I keep the title. It's like a doctorate.
Ah,
To top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
funerals?
Funerals!
I take it Lana's got you running errands again?
Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial.
Evidence law?
Why the
No.
fuck would I need this?
I don't need that. There's a bird on there. It's clearly bird law.
We don't listen to birds.
I'm sorry, Cole. I passed the bar and it's always sunny university.
Good for you that it's always sunny.
Yeah. All I had to do, honestly, the final exam was easy. I just had to drink fight milk.
You're alive?
Yeah.
How much did you have to drink?
One.
What is one fight milk?
One fight milk.
How much is one fight milk?
More than 0, less than 2.
Okay, fuck you.
Anyway, Edgeworth was talking about evidence law the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Mint. Is that right, Mr. Wright? Right.
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Don't talk to me like that, murderer.
Chief Prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message.
A message?
She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book.
Him?
I'm him.
Oh. Oh no! You don't mean...
That's right.
I guess I need to give this book a thorough read. Good thing it's a picture book. There's only 2 rules. So it's a really short book. Honestly, it could be more of a pamphlet.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence.
That's where you're wrong, detective.
Huh? Haven't you figured it out yet?
Oh, God damn it, I just looked to see where we're going with this. God damn it, there's still a lot left.
Oh yeah, there's still a lot left. You bet your sweet ass there's a lot left.
Alright, I'm gonna cut down on the japes.
Why am I still... Damn it, you said you were cut! I'm just kidding. Why am I still sitting in that prosecutor's seat? Despite all these allegations being thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth. The real trial today hasn't begun yet. Well, what else is there to do? Your credibility's all been ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of, pal. That Sky found out she has unwittingly caused a man's death. And now, you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal.
You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there.
What?
And we're going to expose him.
Oh, like on a YouTube video?
Yes, no matter what it takes. I've already got H-Bomber Guy working on it. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end.
It's like every other fucking case.
Like I said, how many times have we said we're getting to the bottom of this? Too many to count is the answer.
Court's reconvening. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions. And whatever, Your Honor. Thank you for the news. Oh, well. Normally, this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness. But, this isn't easy to say. See, there's some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I have manipulated the witnesses? I didn't say it. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking and... Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. A solution? That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth all further witnesses. What? Well, there's no precedent for what you're proposing. Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Oh, well, Miss Ray, what do you say?
Fuck no! Right, what the hell? Unbelievable.
Right, that was the easiest layup. You really are stupid.
Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Then it's settled. Defense may now call forth the next witness. Mr. Wright. You do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, this trial is good as over.
The defense calls... Bring out the real murderer. Bruce Goodman!
No, it's Meevis!
Meekins?
Oh, Meekins, yeah, my bad.
No. Emma, the murderer!
I think it's Lana.
Lana. No. Angel Star?
That's dumb.
Gumshoe, definitely.
I could definitely see it.
Yeah.
He's got a bad bone in his body.
Jake Marshall, there's no way a man has that many cactuses without planning of, like, stabbing someone with one.
Oh, 100%.
But I don't like his hair. So I think he's the murderer because, like, what is with that hair going down in the middle? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. It's evil.
Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does he have to do with it?
As the defendant partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. Alright, bailiff, get him in here. Come on down. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this, some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play oddball, eh?
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. Alan, Chief Gant. The court requests to hear your testimony. Oh, righto, what's with the grim face? First, let's clear up this SL9 incident. Oh, you mean the time when Lon assisted and murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already. There's still some things unaccounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave, or very foolish. You are aware, of course, that a police chief has all kind of weapons at his disposal.
He is threatening the defense attorney. Does nobody see a problem with this? I think he's going to kill Phoenix Wright.
All I'm saying is, the military surplus sale happens once a year. And we're very, very keen on those sales.
I think he's the murderer.
Weapons? Sure, take my testimony for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What, is that true?
I'm afraid so. Chief of Police has the right to testify.
To refuse to testify.
Oh, he has the right to testify too. He don't want to. Of course, such an action carries with it certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Very well. Start your testimony. I've got all day.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery.
Was that all when Darky was arrested?
Him? He was lying on the floor unconscious. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seemed Darky bumped his head.
Right, you see, everything's pretty clear cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I'd better hit him as hard as fast. Alright, what do I do?
Oh, fuck.
Do I press everything, or is it only a certain thing?
I'm going to find out. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Present the unstable jar.
Right. You claim to have nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this jar, for example.
That's the blue patcher you showed us earlier.
It's a jar, Your Honor. A piece of this jar was discovered in your safe. Not only that, but the evidence list I presented earlier was actually found inside your desk!
It was found where?
Inside his desk! You see, Chief Gant, these articles of evidence uncovered in your office are both concrete proof that you played a part in the illegal investigation. Would it be the illegal cover-up, not investigation?
Chief Gant, what's the same difference?
Yeah. Oh! Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy. So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery? Oh, me? What do you mean, you? Me? Why would I have anything? I was even a lawyer 2 years ago. Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. But in, like, every other fucking trial ever is only the prosecutors who are presenting the evidence. We are just basically going around the law by finding evidence on our own to present.
Yeah.
So this claim holds no water.
Maybe it does in Japan, I don't know.
But this is Japanifornia.
Oh, well, not in the original game.
Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Wright?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. Did you hear that?
God, they're gonna beat Dick!
He's gonna punish his dick!
Man, I don't want to be the dick that gets punished. I heard he punishes all his dicks harshly.
What? Detective Gumshoe salary drops any further, he'll be paying to work.
Oh, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office. And the relation to the forgery that took place at the crime scene.
My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Let's see now, what was it? A jaw fragment and a list. For all I know, you could have planted them in my office. Anyways, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were after Jockey was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason I participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. So I just gotta present the list, right? Because that has the drawings on the back. No?
No, present rearranging crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way. And then after that, press on the statement I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there's nothing there for me.
Yes, Your Honor.
When investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe protocol.
I mean, legally, I'm not allowed to be doing that anyway, but, you know.
You understand that... Oh, that's...
You do understand that I'm the chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oof. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
Your apologies, Chief, but you might wait that until tomorrow. Today as well, you know.
Alright, OG, in return, though.
I know, that place, right?
Huh? What are these, telepathic?
I'm going to the strip club.
Oh, definitely. Find them in my office. Can't prove when. After. Press. How can you look me in the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil?
Not sure I care for the word murder here.
Who's the one who killed Neil?
Well, in the end, the person responsible for Marshall's death, Marshall's unfortunate demise, was Emma Sky.
Well, now you see. Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there's one very large benefit you've reaped from this all. Oh, wasn't aware. What is it? What is this benefit? That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh!
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to chief. That itself is sufficient motive. Oh, ho, ho! Oh, oh, that's a good one. Huh? Do you really think that I'm that incompetent? What do you mean? Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief. The resolution of the SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little bit. Is that true, Edgeworth?
Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway.
Gah! Be careful where you point that finger, or it might end up being one point of that.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only three people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. It's out in the open now. Well, gee, would you mind if I change my testimony a little bit? By all means,
By
please.
all means.
And then just press again. Nothing in it for you. Alright, the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for it, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. I'll dock your pay for it. Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he help someone out?
Point out accomplice.
Really? True, you might not have helped anyone for their sake. But if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright, it appears you're positively determined to betray the chief. As a nice man who likes to lend people a hand.
That's not what I mean, but I mean, I guess, if you squint at it, you can see it that way.
Very well. Who is the accomplice?
Lana.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky, the defendant.
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. The reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
Profit, but only for one.
Oh!
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the Prosecutor's Office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all this? He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets? Oh wait! You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding. Never mind.
Admit it, Chief! You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. You're motivated to appoint her as Chief Prosecutor so you could control her. Right down, my boy. You have quite an imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this? That I controlled Lana? For example, is Lana testifying that I've done such a thing? Lana? She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant.
I'm afraid without any proof, this all amounts to nothing but mere conjecture. Unless... That is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone's been controlling her.
Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover his involvement.
Whoa! Order, I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This is an affront to the highest ranking officer in our law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder, that is impossible.
Oh yeah, I just did it.
No, fuck, he's right.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language.
It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now.
Looks like he's the one who decided to go through with us.
Can you prove this, Mr. Wright? That the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
Good question.
Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. Question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alrighty. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got, and it better be good. ID record.
Yeah. Where's that?
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777. I'm sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. Oh shit, how'd you figure it out?
Oh fuck! What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits, you don't mean?
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card on the number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. The defense's search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you. About the use of this ID card. Chief Gant, so you admit it? You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime?
What about it? I'm chief of police, whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go anywhere I want.
Don't go to the bathroom in the evidence room.
I took a piss
Pissed in Bruce Goodman's locker.
I took a dump on Jake Marshall's cactus.
I wondered why it stunk so bad. Holy. When you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he? Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
Did anyone else notice his change in demeanor?
You hadn't seen him in days? Chief Gant, I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt. No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us proof that the lost item report.
Yep. Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime.
Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it.
So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to have given that report to the chief of police. Yet you are in possession of the report, which means you can't be sure if he filled it in or filed it. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to.
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh.
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room. Accompanied him? There's no other way the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room. Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman. Exactly.
But wait!
There's more!
The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. He could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done some of that sort.
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body. Is he going Super Saiyan? Chief Gant, you didn't, you sly dog.
Murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit a murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course.
You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
Have you seen Weekend at Bernie's?
No.
Well, he just acted like he was alive and put sunglasses on him. I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony.
Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Oh, so you just think I ordered an officer to do it? Hey you, take this dead boy over to the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And this time, I thought this user's clue was just taking up space. I wonder what it could be!
How could he have moved the body? Show us the evidence.
To move the body, Chief Gant used this. The flathead screwdriver. It was a very tedious process. But he just didn't want to touch it because it was grody.
No.
It's like Peter Griffin with the dead frog.
Yeah.
This is how he moved Detective Goodman's body.
What's that, a screwdriver? What does that have to do with it?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. What is the screwdriver doing here?
It's here because... Oh! I was asked to go by Chief Gaunt, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office.
But you did because Chief Gant asked you to.
You mean I...
The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car!
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Yes, unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Why else would you have asked Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
What's going on? I zoned out. Is there no room for rebuttal to Vince's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite.
It is a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. Chief Gant, please say something.
I'll believe. Your time's up.
Time's up?
Sorry, Wright, but I'm having lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We'll have to get going if we're going to make it for the early bird special. But the cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? Police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? Like a senior citizen discount? Like the right to refuse to testify, I'm invoking that right now.
What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered. So you're going to just run away after all of this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? If it ain't conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, you think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Grant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against without concrete proof. Oh, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Have any concrete proof? Proof that he did that?
Do I have any concrete proof?
Hell no.
Nope! No use showing evidence I'm not sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at present, I have no conclusive evidence. COG.
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for your allegations against the chief.
What? Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, righto. Seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, LG, I'll leave the rest to you.
I warned you earlier, right? This is an affront to a senior officer in our nation's law enforcement agency.
Whoa!
Lady Luck, Maybe we should have a word with her.
I call the embodiment of luck to the stand.
What's your name?
Jesse Henderson.
Where were you on the day of the murder, Mr. Henderson?
God, what was I doing? What day was it?
It was the 21st.
Oh man. I was probably hanging out with like that dead cat girl.
Oh. What about your short friend?
Yeah, he was probably there too. Yeah, Oliver was probably there. We hang out a lot. We
What
wash
about
each
the-
other's backs in the shower.
What about the angry one?
Nah.
She wasn't there.
Too angry. Too angry.
Too angry to show up that day.
Too angry to show up. Probably trying to convince people she's not a lesbian. I think she is. Don't tell her I said that.
You do.
Just,
you
this
are.
is the court of law.
This is a court
You're
of
under
law, and
oath.
everything's being
Oh.
recorded.
Oh, fuck. Oh, was that recorded? Ah, jeez. I'm sorry, she won't read this.
Yes. Look, it's okay. We went for a long time without a single jape. We can have a small jape. Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony.
A lady who knows the truth. Another witness!
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony.
But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify.
There's still someone else, one more witness who can answer all the questions. Raised in this trial, someone right in this very room. It is I, Detective Will Powers!
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling witnesses today.
Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
She may not be willing to tell the truth. But we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. Defense calls forth. Lana!
The defendant? Miss Lana Sky?
Yeah. She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 on February 21st. her task to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with certain someone's orders.
Alright, Oh, Mr. Edgeworth!
The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. Court will now take its final recess for the day. 15 minutes. We will reconvene to hear the defendant's testimony. Court is at recess. Huh? Chief Ken, I thought you were going to eat.
Listen good, Lana. He's talking to Lana.
Wow.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept...
figured that out.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences. Like, come on, guys! He's blatantly meddling with the witness!
Like he is quite clearly involved.
He is quite clearly trying to cover his ass! Like, Will, you're seeing this, right?
Oh, I'm seeing it, Terry. This is some grade A bullshit.
Like, honestly, like, this is so incredibly sloppy, man.
Oh, it raises a fire in me and my chest hairs are standing on themselves.
I can see it's piercing through your fucking shirt like it's a porcupine.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to go get a new shirt after this.
I know a tailor, I can hook you up.
Oh, thank you, Terry. You're a great guy.
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty good. You want to, like, I got some drinks with Wright tonight if you want to tag along.
Oh, I'd love to. My favorite beer is Modelo Black.
Alright, well, here's the place. We'll meet you at 7.
Okay, I will be there at approximately 8:05.
Well, that's a bit later, but you know what? We'll just get it. The first round's on me.
Okay, sounds good.
Edward's like, what the fuck?
What the hell is going on in this courtroom?
That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Ah, this isn't good. Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then. Have a lunch date to meet.
Oh! Well, if there aren't any further objections, this court is now in recess.
Right, what the fuck is going on?
This is so, like, what the fuck? He may as well be wearing a shirt that says, yeah, I'm a fucking murderer. Anyway, it looks like
we managed to stay in the game.
yeah.
Also, you're having drinks without me? You invited Will, for fuck's sake.
No, that was Terrence who invited Will. I mean, I was
I
gonna
don't
invite you.
give a damn.
I was gonna invite
And
you
you didn't
after,
invite-
you know, I didn't want to distract him with his
is
trial.
that so?
Yeah.
Whatever. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals?
Detective Gumshoe.
I'm not a detective anymore.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office.
Really? Where are they paying?
Oh no, at your office.
Yeah, what's the pay
Jeez.
like?
I don't know, you tell me.
I don't know, you tell me. It sounds like you were hired already. You should know this.
Oh, you know, still waiting on paperwork and everything.
Sorry, I was coughing up my lung.
Hmm.
My office?
Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with.
Could he mean... Grossberg?
Still, it looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is it always he gets the upper hand?
Plot armor? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
This is not a right to be casually invoked. Vote. There are certain risks to be considered.
Risks? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
Well, he can't defend himself, so I'll just claim that he's responsible for 9/11.
But there's somebody who's already been convicted of that.
Oh yeah? Where's his proof? It's, you know, his job to prove me wrong.
Okay, and it's your job to not to be a bubbling buffoon, but clearly no one stops you.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything too? I think it's probably Emma.
Or Lana. One or two, yeah.
Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, you know, when I came to, I was in the medical office, and I just remember killing the man. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on, huh? Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth. You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Relieved?
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. I think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me. Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders? God, you're dumb! She must have shut herself up deep inside. To force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do.
Well, that must be why she became so cold, and not because she kept her hands in a bucket of ice water.
It was all my fault. It's all because I ripped my pants and killed Mr. Marshall.
Yeah.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. You don't blame anyone. Blame society, pal. We live in a society.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery. But he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see.
Well, we better get back. It's time for the final act.
Emma, why don't you wait here?
No, I'm going with you.
Ah.
I want to be there when Lana tells the truth. Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Well. There's only, what, a half dozen things we need to do left?
see, there's this. And technically only 3.
Oh, good.
Well then. There's 3 more instances and then it's over. Miss Lana Sky, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Sky. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course. The truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Cringe. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with the Chief Gant.
Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Darky convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
You sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana! This is true. That means Chief Gant has nothing to do with it.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning. Objection, Your Honor! Take a look at the defendant's pants.
Okay.
They're on fire. Do you know what that means?
You're stupid.
She's lying.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something inside. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Yeah, this is no time to start second-guessing myself.
Let's begin its cross-examination.
Alright, which one do I press?
When I found prosecutor's body, I rearranged the crime scene.
You say you did this all by yourself? Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
Seems I was the first person to discover the scene. A broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Darky?
Something like that.
If that is so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Darky was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in the struggle. That's how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
Oh, when you found the scene like this, what'd you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes.
Press on this.
Yep. You planted the tip of Darky's knife into the wound, and then you moved the body.
the body. But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders. My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of others.
Why did you move the body?
Yeah. So you showed up on the scene where exactly was the victim's body. Where you deduce it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk. Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more detail. Reason Miss Guy moved the body. Present unstable jar.
Yep. Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
In the forgery at the scene where Neo Marshall was killed?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction within your testimony. A contradiction in my testimony? You testify, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan." That's right.
You have a problem with that?
It's simple oversight, really. See, the message was written on the jar with the victim's blood. Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it must not yet have been broken before he died. Ah. He could have written Emma's name on a shattered jar.
Order. Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regard to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth. Very well, witness can continue her testimony.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you're the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Darky was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Very well, defense can begin its cross-exam. Present the jar to the fragments were large, so I got them all.
Yeah. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you are unaware of. What? You found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the chief's safe? But how? I knew it! She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece of evidence and wiped the blood off them.
Yes! Which leaves us with only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Garrett got there before you.
But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone ace detective.
That may be well, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I once wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Huh, can you believe that? Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jaw was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jaw. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness. I hope you're not lying. This person was Chief Gann at the time. He was looking for Darky downstairs. Besides, even if he was there first, why would he break the jar?
The question is, if he did arrive first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
No. Simple no would have sufficed.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm not the one on trial here. Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jaw and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question. What is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
Why would Chief Gant do that? In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear? What happened afterwards? Discovering the scene, Lana Skye believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sisters, she sought Gaunt's aid. Lending her his aid, Gaunt helped her create evidence that incriminated Darky, sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Skye became the Chief's puppet.
No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer for my sake anymore.
No, you didn't. It wasn't for you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients. Well, imagine that coming from my own client on the day of my cat's quinceañera.
Guess you do seem like the type who likes to twist the truth.
Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, right?
Lana may be right after all.
What do you mean, right? So you do tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Skye, please testify once more. But if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie. But
I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Skye, if you will. I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Either you die or die. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is a possibility that it will, if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. I saw Damon Gant shoot Marshall 7 times with his 6-shot revolver.
But he was stabbed.
I know what I saw.
You're an idiot.
Actual crime scene. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on the suit of armor sword Emma and Darky were lying on the floor unconscious nearby. When I saw what happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that links her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body and from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor's sword? You are the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof. I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning. What? To me? It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed. But I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Well, please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again.
I wonder if it's the bird law book. Hey, there's a picture in here.
Oh my. Oh damn. This is the actual crime scene.
No other detective saw the crime scene like this. Also, can we just mention how no one investigating the scene was suspicious about the marshals?
The vest? Yeah.
Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I'd rearranged everything.
Yes, Mr. Wright. That piece cut out from his vest. Could that be?
Huh. The cloth we found inside Gant's safe. What's this? This.
This is a handprint, isn't it? That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints, they're yours, Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
It's how I save on lipstick.
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination.
Still you, Edgy.
Oh, so long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer.
Very well, begin the cross.
Begin the CrossFit. Wow.
Wow, that didn't take long.
Come now, Udgy. This is the poorest excuse of a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant?
What, now you want me to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
I'm afraid it's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort.
This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
So what? You think I'm worried?
Yeah.
Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even I can't testify. I can still present evidence.
Oh, that's true. Wait, you mean... You still have conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
Oh, what's your excuse, Righto? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something over there that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall, causing his death. Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma sure to be made out as the murderer.
That's right, if you have any more evidence, proceed it now, and if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiry.
What do I do? What do I do? I better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make the wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed it? What do I do? Yeah, I got evidence.
Alright, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chief's. Oh, then let's see this conclusive evidence. This is who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Huh, I wonder. Is it the phone?
Yeah.
Is it the knife? Or is it the glove?
It's a piece of leather cloth.
Yes, most likely cut from the victim's vest near his chest.
What's this? There's a big handprint on it.
Surely it must have been left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim onto the sword.
Oh. What? Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Righto's checked, haven't you?
Well, who are they?
They're Miss Skies. Miss Emma Skies.
What? They're mine? So I really did do it.
Hey, I told you it was conclusive. But this was found in your safe. It means it's possible you forged it. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. You really expect me to believe that? But
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over.
Edgeworth,
You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Sky to Neil Marshall's death.
no.
It appears we have our killer.
No. No. Everything hinged on that point. In the end, Lana alone was found guilty on all counts. Wait, did I really fuck up?
That's what I tried to tell you. But you would have. You're supposed to do cannot show evidence, then show evidence.
Oh. I remember this trial now, so alright, let's see. God damn it. Alright, we're not gonna read, we're just gonna hammer through. I'm just gonna see, is there everything? Okay, good. I can just skip. Alright, I should... If only I could speed up the, game animations. This is really not much of a fast forward button, but... Yeah, I remember this part tripping me up because it's like... back when I did this all the way back in... high school, I want to say I did this? I know the truth, fabricated by myself. Crime scene. Yeah. Yep. Why'd you move the body? Man. Then you press the jar, present the jar. Oh wow, the jar. Oh my god. Message in blood. Wow. And here, just present the jar again. Alright. And we're almost caught back up. A lot of what was going on at that last bit was just back and forth. Oh my god! Oh. You couldn't find the pieces are big. What? What do you mean the pieces? It was already broken. I wouldn't have read it on a broken jar. Yeah, that's right. That'd be weird. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh, I'm on trial! Wait a second, I'm not the defendant.
Yeah, no shit.
He broke the jar. Why'd he do it? I don't know. Why would he? And they created the evidence. It's just a puppet. Huh, that's weird. Did it on my own? No, I didn't. Oh, no, I did. She's lying. He's lying. Wait a minute. What if I know what we're doing? Wait, Gant was right. You are lying? No, I'm not lying, but talk again.
I'm not talking anymore.
Alright, talk. Alright, I'll talk. Actual crime scene. Found him impaled and there's Emma and blah. Actually, I got proof. Where's the proof? I don't know. Well, I gave it to you this morning. What do you mean you gave it to me this morning? You gave me a book. Yeah, it's in the book, you dumbass. Oh! There's a picture in the book. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's been stabbed in the back. We got a picture. Oh my god, and the vest was cut. It was in the safe, and oh my fuck. What? Oh, these fingerprints. Whose are they? Oh, they're yours. No, what? Who are they? I don't know. Let me tell you about the actual crime. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on a suit of armor sword. Hold it! Quit fucking talking! I'm here now! What? You can't talk, huh? What do you mean I can't talk? Oh, sorry, there's already evidence you're not showing. Can't show the evidence, but just to be
Cannot show it.
I'm saving just because. Can't show it. Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. What? You lie!
Chief, get.
You open my safe. I know you took what was inside. For conclusive evidence. I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's cause you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it.
What are you talking about, Chief Gaunt?
Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this photograph. Every time I see it makes me laugh. See the victim's vest?
Yeah. You're it.
Notice anything odd about the chest area?
Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means you, the chief of police, have been concealing evidence. This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto. Well, I can't just let you pin me up again as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. Objection? He already said he wouldn't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play a little too fast and loose with the in-game lore for the rules with this case. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her?
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with her sister, and when she saw the scene, she would ask for my aid.
So you assisted Miss Sky?
I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room.
And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Donkey convicted.
When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene, mind you. 2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course. Insurance. I wanted to make sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging the evidence?
What do you take me for? A fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck. See this jaw fragment? I took the most legible part of Evan's name. Now it's just
ETA.
open bracket ta. I didn't expect Lana to go and wipe the blood off all the pieces.
But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on this jaw too?
Oh! Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept 1 more item for insurance.
You mean that piece of cloth?
Come on, Righto, cough it up. I already know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant, that you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe? Yes, I'll admit it. I didn't want to have to do all that, being chief and all. But it's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say for yourself? Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. Should have shown it then before it was too late. It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine. Now I can show it. Because now it's relevant.
Yeah.
Which is... Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now. And it is the cloth.
Huh?
It is the cloth,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
That's... Yes, after
Yeah.
having things mess up before, I'm like, I'm just gonna play this safe by the books.
No, it's a cloth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh yes? At least you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth. Your Honor, the prosecution requests that it be immediately sent to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. You mean...
Yes, I George.
Oh, okay. Calm down. It could have not have been forged. It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Oh! You're as slow on the uptake as ever, Worthy.
What?
Think about it. Righto had all the time to present this evidence. And he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be?
You mean you already know? You know whose fingerprints are on that?
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Whoever the fingers belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Very well. I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Emma, yes?
Yeah.
What?
Emma Sky.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
Oh! You're really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, and yet you still tried to pin the murder on me?
Oh, it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to his death.
Hold on. How could you, you monster?
Miss Sky.
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. Miss Sky, it's not over yet. What? I I said this trial isn't over yet. Well, I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm really looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue. Aren't you gonna tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who got single-handedly turned into a poor little girl into a murderer? Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up. And what was that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. A piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was out of sky, wasn't it?
Nah, I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction. Oh, contradiction? What was that fool babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is.
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could it possibly contradict?
Chief Gad, your tyrannical reign ends here. Behold! The piece of evidence that contradicts the cloth.
Lana's picture.
Yeah. And what is that exactly supposed to be? This is the picture Mrs. Guy took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest is cut out?
Yeah, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth... Wait, there's no blood.
Oh! Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. No, this is nonsense! Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out.
If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Scott, picked up the unconscious prosecutor, and impaled him on the armor's sword?
Then, to make it look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death, said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they then broke on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Remember what you admitted to only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest? Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you prove that you are the actual murderer! It's finally all over. Objection. That was close, Wright. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I'll refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute the allegations?
You see, a piece of cloth is illegal evidence. I said so.
What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Orgy? Only all Righto can seal that piece of cloth. So then where's your excuse, Righto? You do have some conclusive evidence, don't you, you? Your Honor, I don't have anything I can present at this point in time.
Well, that's true. Feds did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, the piece of cloth ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Did you actually think you best me in court? Looks like the last laugh's on you, son. I'm sorry, Police Chief Gant, have you read up on your bird law?
No. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal. Oh, Mr. Wright?
It seems at last, the time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, you admit to it? That you personally? I did not.
Nah, I didn't. Again, bird law. I admit I refused to present it at one point. So the evidence is illegal. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant. Oh. It's not that I didn't present the evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. Ultra, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't really believe.
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Well, let us settle it once and for all. I really refuse to present evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, do so.
Bird law.
Yeah, that bird law.
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this very piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. What? You see, it's written here in this book. Second rule of evidence law.
Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. Goes without saying, it does not have approval from the police department.
To unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? You want relevancy, just take one look at this picture. Sorry, but as you can recall, what was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
No.
He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of evidence was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. Oh, yes. No!
It was then that you approved this claw as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this claw.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant! The killer was you! I think he had his Joker moment.
Yeah.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years he's been snooping around the department, trying to get some more of me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. It's almost like it was personal.
Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty.
He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Star, then convinced Bruce Goodman. Detective Goodman? Yeah, that's right.
The evidence is transferred. I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit.
He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence.
Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room force. And all of a sudden he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking out the evidence, he said, "It's not too late. I'm going to hand this all over to Marshall." Well, to be honest, I was taken aback by his words a little bit. I had a bad feeling when he came to see me. I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. That accursed knife. I couldn't just pull it out.
Doing so would have only led to more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I heard to wipe it up. I learned so much about the floor that I didn't realize my fatal mistake. Bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker. I used to be known as the crime computer, but everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it.
Then you put the body in my car.
I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you have gotten Miss Sky involved in all of this? Well, she hasn't much to lose if I did if the truth ever came out.
So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker.
I felt bad for having to do it. I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So you left the jar fragments and the glove. Yeah. Looks like I was better off an investigator than of crimes than a committer. They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay.
Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that.
Tell me, Worthy, why do you stand in court?
Me?
You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same.
Oh,
Standing
shit.
here, I realize. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you get to it alone. Well, looks like it's all time to say goodbye. Oh, LG.
Whoa.
Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend, old bean.
Huh. I'm sorry too, Damon. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. Sorry to learn that you are no longer that person.
Those days all gone now, Audrey. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright out here. And Worthy. With those two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sound of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. Yes. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent. You're right. When this trial is over, I'll tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years, from the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have. For a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. Miss Sky. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
It was nothing.
Liar. I was worried the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor?
you are innocent of murder. However, although Chief blackmailed you, the fact is you still acted as an accomplice. Trial will be scheduled for these crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
There's something amusing about all this? Why are you smiling?
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Scream
Oh, the
cap.
show's gone on far too long already.
God, that is the perfect summary for this case.
You're in charge of murder. Court finds Sanded Miss Lotta Sky not guilty.
Yay.
That is all. Court's adjourned. Get out of here.
5 p.m. Ah, man, nah, man. This is like the 27th 5 p.m. Long last, it's finally over. Again. Preach, brother. Emma? Why a long face? Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for murder she didn't commit like the 18 was.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended.
I can see why me if I thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as his last days as I have. You've done well. Well.
You know, I did my best too.
You did.
But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Hoping I haven't done anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
Wait, Gumshoe, what is it?
You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all around while on duty. Stop it, you call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Line up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh, are you here again because of my sister?
Oh, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone.
Lana!
Should he be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know.
I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago was the first time in my life I ever panicked. I have never panicked in my entire 30-year career and life. Bullshit. That's all I could do to keep me from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. Scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you're only doing it for me.
No. I turned my back on you that day, in hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you.
Sis.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have, what is it, the Sasuke fucking retriever?
Emma. No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in doing so, we can find a way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on to a brighter future. God. Overly flowery writing in this entire one. At least that's what I felt watching out for these two sisters make up. Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe.
Me?
Thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right? Edgeworth, I can see you there, hiding behind that potted plant next to Terrence. Edgeworth? Stop hiding, come over here. He was behind the plant. I didn't even see him.
I just came to say... Congratulations.
I'm sorry, you need to do it the way that Gumshoe showed you at the end of your trial. You go, whoop!
No.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself what happened. We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me. No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Gaunt was right.
As far as we're not too different, you and I. One day, when you're standing here, you'll realize you're just like me.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth...
Who knows, given enough time I might have pulled something like Chief Gaunt did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue on as a prosecutor.
Edgeworth, don't you understand? David Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake, killing someone.
That's a pretty big one.
You said, in order to fight crime my own, I need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone. You were working together with Mr. Wright, and because of that partnership, you were able to present the evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Huh? Well, oh yeah, it was this pop quiz.
Come on, Mr. Wright, show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth and I would have been able to find on our own. The evidence list.
No.
What?
Just, attorney's badge.
What?
I don't know, man. I don't make the fucking game.
What I'm seeing, it says the evidence list.
For me, it says attorney. We'll just do whatever. I don't give a fuck.
The evidence list.
That's the picture I drew.
Our counterattack began with this. This is one half of the evidence list, and I had the other. Part we wouldn't have been able to completely restore Emma's picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's time for me to go.
I should leave.
Mr. Edgeworth.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
Edgeworth, what will you do now? Well, whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can help it let you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, Wright. But what I face now is my problem.
Edgeworth, I'll be waiting for you in court.
Farewell.
This entire time, he's just been trying to sneak away to get his Burger King on, but everyone keeps calling him over.
It's accurate.
I'd better get going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Scientific investigation?
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself.
Well, don't go trekking off just yet, pal.
Huh? What is it, detective?
There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this. But
I thought you said it was okay.
yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story.
Huh? Oh.
Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either.
Oh, shit.
Way to go, detective. I didn't know you had the wild side. Yeah, well, you see.
Honestly, it's not that hard to bribe me as long as we're buddies. He just owes me a case of beer.
Mr. Wright, here's the one who'll be footing the bill.
Huh?
What, you think I can afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
Why is it I suddenly feel like I want to scream?
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
And this last case is fucking done. God. I arranged for a friend of mine in Europe to take care of Emma. I hope she'll be pleased to study under a top coroner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I'll manage to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma.
How?
She'll be the one who makes the fingerprinting kits. Hey, Gumshoe.
I thought I was a goner for a moment. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. Just goes to show, you can't shake me off that easily. It's not the flex you think it is.
Yeah. My new mission is to guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today.
I'll show them, though. Someday I'm going to make a detective. Yes, sir. Then I can be just like that Dick Gumshoe. He is my hero, sir.
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Graphics. I will say, if it weren't for this last case, this game would be a 5 out of 5. With the last case, it's a 4 out of 5.
This last case certainly is something.
Yeah, this last case really just drags it down. Oh no! The badger's dead!
Well, at least Gumshoe has something to do.
Yeah, true. Let's see. It's the marshal.
Oh, there's a game scene, man. We showed down the stealing partner. Miss Starman sneaked this into me. She's seen one of the guards, it seems. Oh, cowboy, looks like you did it. You even gave Bambina back her smile. Can you make sure Billy and the gang get their water?
Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. As a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the Right Way lunch. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. Kids seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure to not eat it backwards. Alright. Hey, Judgy.
Oh, I forget what that young defense lawyer said after the trial. Let's see, what was his name again? Mr. Left. Anyway, he said he'd be doing something for, I don't know how many years. Well, anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I'd better be... oh no, I forgot my gavel. Sorry, gotta go.
Nothing suitable in the country air. I still sometimes do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, this afternoon's train's about to begin.
Coming. Well, see you around, Nick.
Huh. Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I brought you your tea. Eh? What's going on? Producers and executives, we're close to the end. I hope. Oh. Thanks for coming to see me off. I can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thanks to you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. A letter. Okay.
That's wonderful.
And I got the achievement for completing the 5th trial.
Wow.
Yep.
Yay.
Yay. Alright. Well, let's finish. It's been 4 hours, 40 minutes.
Yep.
Alright. Goodbye.
Mm-hmm. Bye.